It's 9 p.m. in Austin, Texas. All amateur radio traffic, please stand by. The Oak Hill Friday Night Trivia Net is about to begin. If there's any emergency or priority traffic, please come with your name and call sign now. All right, well, I didn't hear anything. Happy Easter, everybody. You're listening to the Friday Night Trivia Net brought to you by the Oak Hill Amateur Radio Club, call sign N5OAK. My name is Rusty, WZ5VBS. I will be your net control for tonight. Tonight's Trivia Net will be a hybrid net using both the N5OAK and KA5D repeater systems, as well as an online trivia game. We currently have the bingo machine turned on, but we'll be shutting that down soon enough. To check into tonight's Trivia Net, all you'll need is a smartphone, tablet, or any computer with a web browser. I'll give you a few seconds to run to the computer or grab your device before we tell you where to go. And while you're doing that, just a reminder to see all the frequencies the Friday Night Trivia Net is transmitting over, visit n5oak.org and ka5d.com. For club members, we also have our very own Friday Night Trivia Net channel and Discord, so swing by and join the fellas hanging out there. Currently, we got Bryce hanging out in the video. Something tells me old Scott, KI5OBD, will showing up soon enough. So now that you have your device, open up a web browser and go to n5oak.org and click on the Trivia Net tab. Once you're there, scroll down and click on the big green button to check in. There's no software to install or accounts to create. All we need is your call sign and your first name. If your XYL or kids would like to play along, just sign them in from their device. This also applies to all of you that are still studying for your license. If you can hear my voice, you're welcome to play, and we would love to see you in the game tonight. There we go. We got Scott. We even got a little TMT action going on. Oh, he's got, maybe here. There we go. There you go, Matt. Oh, scared the hell out of me. Tonight's trivia game will be divided into 4 rounds. Every round contains 10 questions worth 100 points each. Tonight's topics are as follows. Round 1 is all about regional foods of the U.S. Round 2, we get all rednecky with the WrestleMania. Round 3 will be about reading a map, and round 4 is the legends of music, David Bowie. After each round, we'll have a short intermission to aid in drink refill and take care of all bodily functions. As always, comments, questions, and concerns are allowed during gameplay, as this is meant to be a social thing, as well as a trivia net. At the conclusion of tonight's trivia get, everyone will get sent home in style by our final elimination round. One wrong answer, you'll be officially done for the night, so make sure you pace yourself on those adult beverages. Bryce, we're not talking to you. Bryce has been day drinking a little, so we'll see if that helps his odds. With all that said, I'm going to see if anyone has any questions before we get tonight's trivia net underway. If you do, please come with your name and call sign now. Well, nothing heard, so I guess it is officially time to shut down the bingo and see how we're doing on that. We've got 4 people logged in so far. Looks like Leslie was the big winner in tonight's bingo round. Way to go, Leslie, KI5NLC. We're going to get everybody moved over into the official Friday Night Trivia Net. Once we do this, it'll ask you to sign in possibly one more time. If this is the first time, if you would, please make it look like those call signs over there to the right. Just throw your call sign in your name. Make it easy for all of us. And we know who we're talking to. Once again, if you'd like to play along tonight, you can join the game at any time. You don't have to wait for a round to be over. Just open a web browser on your smartphone, tablet, or computer and go to n5oak.org and click on the Trivia Net tab. Once you're there, scroll down, click on the big green button to check in, and you can be hanging out with us. We got 11 people. We still got people checking in. So far, we got 11, but come on and play with us. And of course, every week we give away amazing door prizes for those of you that check in on time. Tonight's prize is a free membership to the Oak Hill Amateur Radio Club. Let's spin the big wheel and see who our winners will be tonight. And a big congratulations to all our lucky winners. After the game tonight, head over to n5oak.org and sign up to become a member. We've got the welcome team standing by waiting to approve your complimentary membership as well as your request to join the Discord community. For those of you who are new and haven't checked into the Trivia Net before, we're going to run through a practice question real quick just to show you how the game works. Questions will be read over the repeater and displayed on your device. Once the question has been read aloud, the answers will appear. All players will have 15 seconds to make a choice, but the longer it takes to choose an answer, the fewer points you will get. Also, remember to choose wisely, as you only get one shot to answer the question. And once the timer runs out, the correct answer will be revealed, as well as what everyone else thought it was. For those of you that like to keep up with your score, it's that number located at the top left of your screen, and it will always be available during gameplay. Now that everybody understands how the game works, let's see who has checked into the net so far tonight.
Are there any wrong questions?
No wrong questions, but there's lots of wrong answers. All right, let's say hi to Jeffrey, KI5MVF. He's hanging out in South Austin. Oh, we got Ashley just popped in as well. Holly, W5LUL, is down in Buda. We got, Anderson, KI5NLK. We missed you today on the Slacker chat, man. Where were you? He's all the way down in Manchaca. We got Leslie and Leonard, KI5NLC. They're out in Kyle. We got good old Sugar Britches, N5TXR, all the way from Hipsterville. We got Matt, K5TMT, up in Leander. We got Ben and Kent, KI5RBT, hanging out in the Pflugerville. Bill, N5SMO, welcome back, sir. He's hanging out in Austin as well. And Philip, AC5G in East Austin. And we can't forget Day Drinking Bryce, KI5SMP. We're going to see if adult beverages actually help out. And we can't go any further without saying hi to Trina and Doug, KG5UNK. All right, let's get everybody moved over into round number one. Round number one. Get over here and push the right buttons. Round number one is all about regional foods in the United States. This one's going to be a blast for sure. So, if everybody's ready, and I think we got everything that we need done, let's do this. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, put your hands on your buzzer. The Friday Night Trivia Net will begin in T-minus 10 seconds. What East Coast recreational spot gives Detroit's signature beef hot dog topped with chili, diced onions, and mustard its name? For Kings Point and Atlantic City, nobody picked on the Jersey Shore. Let's see if you're right. Check it out. Coney Island is it. The popularity of the name Coney Island dog is likely attributed to the success of Nathan Handwerker, a Polish immigrant who first sold hot dogs on the Coney Island boardwalk. The name has been used to denote any hot dog in a bun topped with a savory meat sauce, and again, debates about the origins and the name like Nathan Handwerker, you gotta make a hot dog for sure. Thank you, Mr. Repeater. In our regional food round, what is the rhyming name for the signature dish of Minneapolis, a burger with a center of oozing cheese? It's a rhyming name. These are pretty great. All right, so I am quite partial to the Fatty Patty. I would have definitely picked that. It just sounds like I don't know. It also sounds kind of like one of the sisters on The Simpsons. Let's see what you think. 56% with the Juicy Lucy. We got Fatty Patty, yay, coming in second. The Gooey Louie coming in third, and the Stack Attack coming in fourth. So which one of these things is it? It is called the Juicy Lucy. As with most regional foods, the origin of the Juicy Lucy are subject to much debate. The two most vocal Minneapolis establishments claiming its inventions are Matt's Bar and the 5 to 8 Club. So there you go, the old Juicy Lucy. I got to see who picked on the Fatty Patty. Let's see. We got Ben, KI5RVT. Way to go, man. Philip, AC5G. Kent, KI5RVT. And Dave, KI5STT. Welcome to the net, Dave. Y'all are men of my own heart with the Fatty Patty. All right, question number 3. What is the less than appetizing name given to the Rochester, New York dish comprised of home fries, macaroni salad, baked beans, meat, and mustard topped with hot sauce? Sounds like a train wreck to me. All right, well, check it out. Everybody lit up all the buttons. Let's see, the trash lid is coming in as our number 1 answer. We got the garbage plate coming in second, dumpster dish coming in third, and the slop trough coming in fourth. So what in the world is in that picture? It is the garbage plate. Nick Towhat's restaurant in Rochester, New York originated the garbage plate in the early 20th century and trademarked the name, though variations exist through upstate New York. So there you go. Poop on a plate. It's called the garbage plate. All right, we're at question number 4 in our round number 1. Which West Coast U.S. city is closely associated with commercial fishing of Dungeness crabs? Well, half of you seem to think Seattle is the answer. We got a tie for San Francisco and Portland. Nobody picked on San Diego. So let's see, where is it? It is indeed Seattle. Way to go, y'all. Seattle, Washington is the place to be. Question number 5 and halfway through round number 1. Which North American desert lands is named the Tucson, Arizona specialty of a bacon-wrapped hot dog served in a bolillo-style bun? That's easy for me to say. All right, let's see. Oh, check it out. We got a tie between the Sonoran and the Mojave, and then we got the Chihuahuan coming in last and the Great Basin in fourth. So which one of these is it? It is the Sonoran. All right, the Sonoran hot dog originated in Hermosillo, the capital of Mexico state of Sonora, in the late 1980s. All right, well, we are halfway through round number 1. Let's fire up the scoreboard and see who's doing what. Leslie, KI5NLC's hanging out in the first spot. Kent, KI5RVT in the second. And Bryce, KI5SMP, sneaking around the third spot. All right, congrats.
Yeah, my parents moved to Tucson when I was in college, so that helped.
Right, and you're a Midwesterner, so you said you've been to one of those restaurants. Which restaurants did you go for the Juicy Lucy?
So when you go up to Minneapolis, right? So well, for their minute, when I lived in the Midwest, you know how they just made their new stadium, and the entire downtown of Minneapolis was a construction zone there for the longest time. But there is a little diner that looks like, you know, one of those movie diners that is just like on the side of nowhere, right? And Yeah, so we saw that Juicy Lucy place. I actually never went there, but I drove by it, and then I went and bought something else. But yeah, there's a Juicy Lucy diner in there in Minneapolis that is, where they claim to make it, and it's super awesome.
Roger, man. I did some work for a company up in Minneapolis, and there's a lot of ugly people up there. It's just kind of one of those things. No, I felt beautiful and slender. I can tell you that. All right. Well, while y'all are looking at the scores and sending me all your wonderful hate mail, I got to let you know you're listening to the Friday Night Trivia Net brought to you by the Oak Hill Amateur Radio Club. Call sign N5OAK. My name is Rusty, WZ5VVS. I am your net control for tonight. You can check into tonight's Trivia Net at any time during the game from your smartphone, tablet, or computer. All you have to do is point your web browser to N5OAK.org and click on the Trivia Net tab. Once you're there, scroll down and click on the big green button to check in. There's no software to install or accounts to create. All we need is your name and your call sign, or just give us your name, and you can play along. All right, you know what that means. It's time for question number 6. This is Sammy's favorite part of the game, so y'all check out your points and see which ones you're going to bet for what, because this is the time. Y'all can bet nothing or bet all your points, whatever you want to do, but whatever you do it now. Everybody place your bets. All right, let's see how we do. What Midwestern U.S. city serves spaghetti topped with chili and piled high with shredded cheese, known as a three-way? Well, over half of you have put Cincinnati in the lead. We've got a tie for Cleveland and Green Bay. Nobody picked on St. Paul, so which Midwestern city is it? It is Cincinnati. In 2013, Smithsonian Magazine named Cincinnati chili distinguished by its unique flavorings. Get this, it includes cinnamon, allspice, cloves, and even chocolate. One of the 20 most iconic foods in America. All right, so 63% of you got that, which means if you bet your points, this ought to be entertaining. Let's see what it did. Oh, check it out. Bryce, KI5SMP, went from 3rd to 1st. Oh, he traded with Leslie. Look at that. And Jeffrey stuck up into 2nd. KI5MVF, way to go. 272 points. And Leslie, KI5NLC, still hanging in 3rd. Oh, and Leonard's in 4th place. All right, that is a lot of green and just a little bit of red. Oh, it looks like Sammy missed out on that one. Sorry, Maddie. All right, question number 7. What is the name of the New Orleans French bread sandwich staple named in honor of striking streetcar workers? Well, an astounding 87% of you think it's the po' boy. A grinder's coming in 2nd. Nobody picked on the tramway or the brakeman. So let's see, what is this thing called? It is definitely called the po' boy. The term po' boy was coined in a New Orleans restaurant owned by Benjamin and Clovis Martin, 2 former streetcar conductors. In 1929, during a 4-month strike against the streetcar company, the Martin brothers served their former colleagues free sandwiches. Thus, the name was there. And if I've got anybody hanging out on the welcome team, we got some new people hanging out and incomings. If I could get y'all to go and say howdy and make them part of the group, that would be super awesome. Question number 8 in our regional U.S. food round. Key limes, the tiny fruit in Florida's state pie, were considered worthless weeds until they survived the Great Freeze of 1894 that destroyed nearly all the state's blank crop. What got destroyed? All right, well, 73% of you said it was when the orange crop got burnt. And then we got a tie for tangerine and lemon. Nobody picked on grapefruits. So let's see, what made key lime famous? It was when the lemon crop got destroyed. Check that out. All right, so let's see who got that. Trina, KG5UNK, way to go. And Scott, KI5OVD. Scott, did you know that, or are you just guessing, man?
I just figured that would be the lime would be a substitute for lemon more than an orange, tangerine, or grapefruit. So that was my logic. KI5OVD, back to net.
Looks like it works, man. So the key limes, sometimes known as Mexican limes, are small citrus fruits most famous for the key lime pie. They are so hardy that in the late 1800s, farmers began utilizing them as nearly all of Florida's lemon crop was destroyed during a massive freeze event. So I remember when the oranges, they were having problems with the orange crop. But yeah, I think orange, I would have probably picked orange for sure, because that's just kind of what you think of with Florida. All right, well, congrats to Trina and Scott. Let's see what question number 9 is. In which unexpected state can you find a klobásnik, a sausage roll native to the Czech immigrants who settled the region? Well, look at that. So everybody thinks it's Texas. I don't know if y'all are right on that. Let's see. Check it out. Apparently y'all have been to West Texas. Not out to West Texas, but to West Texas. That is definitely the correct answer. All right, well, we got a lot of people that know some stuff about Texas. Let's see what question number 10 brings and how we're going to end round number 1. The Idaho Spud, a chocolate and marshmallow candy bar covered with coconut flakes, was created where? Well, a whopping 73% of you think it is Boise. Bocatillo comes in second. Nobody picked San Francisco or Meridian, so where in the world does this chocolate log of goodness come from? It is Boise. Check y'all out. The Idaho Spud was created by the Idaho Candy Company of Boise, Idaho in 1918 and originally marketed as a healthful candy bar. It's a healthful, they're all healthful. Nobody knows what's healthful anymore. All right, well, let's add up the scores, see how everybody did. Who came in first place? Ooh, check it out. Leslie, KI5NLC is in first, followed by her loving husband, Leonard, KI5NLC, and Jeffrey's coming in third. So let's go check in with fun, loving couple, Leslie and Leonard. Congrats on first and second place in round 1.
Well, thank you there, Rusty. I think we only got the chili question right there because of HRCC on YouTube and the podcast, because I've made Leslie watch it so many times and their love of the chili that I can't remember the name of right now. So, yeah, but we're having a good round. KI5NLC.
Roger, let's go hang out with Jeffrey, KI5MVF, and see how does it feel to be in third place and Ashley's, way down there at the bottom.
It's pretty good. I think that, we can probably blame it on my mom watching a lot more Food Network when I was growing up than her mom did. The only one of these that I'm really bummed that I didn't get was the Florida lemon question, because I spent a lot of time growing up in Florida. Half my family was from Florida, and I should have known that one, but like you said, Florida and oranges, it's hard to skip that button. But doing pretty well over here. KI5MVF, back to that.
Roger, man. Yeah, she's all the way down there in 11th, so hopefully we'll see what happens. All right, well, you know what time it is. It's time to take a quick intermission. So we're going to do that so everybody can take care of business. During the intermission, you will see questions on your screen to pass the time. Voting is optional, but always appreciated. Just a reminder, you can check into tonight's TriviaNet at any time during the game from your smartphone, tablet, or computer. All you have to do is point your web browser to n5oak.org and click on the TriviaNet tab. Once you're there, scroll down, click on the big green button to check in. There's no software to install or accounts to create. All we need is your call sign and your first name, or if you're Trina, just tell us you're Trina. Just give us your first name. We will let anybody play. We are not picky. Trust me. This is a very fun group. All right, so with that, if anybody's got any questions or concerns, please come with your name and call sign now. Otherwise, we're going to fire up intermission number 1. So for those of you that don't know, we have a meeting tomorrow, and we have the amazing Dr. Bob Heil who's going to come and hang out with us. So if you all want to be a part of that and would like links for all that kinds of fun, you're going to have to get on the Discord. So head over to n5oak.org, scroll down, click on the Discord button, and join us. The welcome team is currently getting people logged in right now. So come be a part of the gang, and you can hang out with us for our quarterly club meeting tomorrow at 10 a.m. on Zoom. All right, Bryce. So I live next to a Lone Star Kolache place as well, and I've never been. Are you vouching for him? I'll take that silence as an overwhelming yes. Let's go chat with Anderson and see if maybe he's around the mic. Anderson, man, where were you today for the Slacker chat?
That made a huge difference. And she'd bring pie-sized kolaches over to the house. KF5RBT.
Roger, man. I doubled you for a little bit, Kent. Sorry about that. Let's, Anderson, are you around? If you are, what happened to you on the Slacker chat today, man?
Hey, Rusty. Yeah, I'm okay. Hopefully I'm coming in all right to the repeater. I'm on an ATT across the house, but I was working from home all day today because the kiddo was off school.
Yeah, man, I can barely hear you, but you're coming through. You ought to upgrade to one of those $5,000 HTs. I bet you it could make it across the house better.
You're gonna give me one of them crossband repeaters. That would do the dirty.
You're just all highfalutin. All right, so we have to say hi to Ernesto, KI5PZN. He's listening. He's not playing because it's his busy season. But we got to at least say hi to Ernesto, see if he wants to come in and say hi, take a quick mental break. Ernesto, you out there, man?
Yes, sir. It's KI5PZN. Yeah, I have my HD here at my desk. Couldn't join in tonight. I know it's a sin, but I couldn't. I was working, and my dad came home also really tired, and she was already asleep, so no fun, but it's fun to listen to you guys, so thank you for running the net and everybody for participating. It makes it fun to work and listening to you guys. KI5PZN.
So will we be seeing you tomorrow for the quarterly meeting, or are you going to be up still working at that point?
I'm going to be working all weekend, but I'm going to take a break and attend the meeting. Mireya wants to attend as well, so we'll be there, man.
Fantastic. All right, well, I look forward to seeing both of you. All right, let's get everybody moved over into round number 2. Round number 2, here we go. It's all about WrestleMania. It's about to get all redneckified up in here. But before we get it started, we got to let you know that you are listening to the Friday Night Trivia Net. Ooh, I just scrolled past it. All right, you're listening to the Friday Night Trivia Net, brought to you by the Oak Hill Amateur Radio Club. Call sign N508K. My name is Rusty, WZ5BBS. I am your net control for tonight. You can check into tonight's Trivia Net at any time during the game from your smartphone, tablet, or computer. All you have to do is point your web browser to N508K.org and click on the Trivia Net tab. Once you're there, scroll down, click on the big green button to check in. There's no software to install or accounts to create. All we need is your name and your call sign. You could be hanging out with us. We got the teleprompter malfunction, as you know. So it's just like an anchorman. You know, anything that I write, I read. So I can't put y'all in charge of anything. I'll be cursing and throwing out F-bombs if I know y'all. Although I didn't seem to have much problem on Monday or Tuesday. One came flying out, so I gotta watch myself because apparently I've got a little bit of the Tourette's as I get older. Okie dokie. It is time for round number 2. It's all about WrestleMania. Sammy, I know you're going to make this one happen for you, so let's see how you do. Round number 2, here we go. Question number 1. Where was the first WrestleMania held in March 1985? All right, everybody's not real sure about this one. Let's see. We got a tie for the LA Coliseum and Madison Square Gardens. Astrodome is coming in 3rd, and the Louisiana Superdome is coming in 4th. So where was the first WrestleMania held in March 1985? It was at Madison Square Gardens. It hosted the first WrestleMania in 1985 as a pay-per-view for the event. It was the largest closed-circuit TV viewing, a sporting event up to that point. So let's see who got that one. Jeffrey, KI5MBF got that one. Anderson, way to go, man. KI5NLK. Kent, our trivia robot, KI5RBT got that one. Sammy, yeah, buddy, N5TXR got that as well as Dave, KI5STT. Congrats. Question number 2. At WrestleMania 7, Macho Man Randy Savage lost a retirement match to the Ultimate Warrior, but was reunited with this person, the love of his life. Well, so let's see. It was 50-50, but Miss Elizabeth is winning out for number 1. Mad Maxine coming in 2nd. Nobody picked on Sensational Sherry or Princess Victoria. I think Sensational Sherry is she was in WrestleMania XXX, if I had to guess. Let's see which one is correct. Why, yes, it was Miss Elizabeth in one of the more memorable moments in WrestleMania history. Miss Elizabeth came back to Macho Man in his time of need, giving fans the closure they had been clamoring for. What a bunch of malarkey. Question number 3. In which WrestleMania did Hulk Hogan pick up and body slam Andre the Giant? That's a handful. So, looks like, let's see, number 3. Oh, let's throw that up there. Got the number 1 answer. Number 2 is coming in second. Number 4 is coming in third. Number 1's coming in fourth. So, if that wasn't confusing enough. In which WrestleMania did Hulk Hogan pick up and body slam Andre the Giant? It was WrestleMania 3. Check that out. 47% got that right. WrestleMania 3 saw the most shocking moment in WWE history to that point. I love that they always do that. With Hulk Hogan lifting and body slamming Andre the Giant during the championship match. I still can't think Andre the Giant without "My name is Inigo Montoya. You killed my father. Prepare to die." He was so great in that movie. That wasn't his thing, but loved him in that. All right. Question number 4 in our fantastic WrestleMania round. Which wrestler controversially took the championship belt from The Rock at WrestleMania 2000? So over half of you think it's old Cold Stone Steve Austin. That we got a tie for the Big Show and Triple H and Batista coming in fourth. So who took the championship belt from The Rock? It was Triple H. Check that out. Despite being The Rock's corner for years, Vince McMahon turned on him, hit him with a chair, and helped cement his loss to Triple H at WrestleMania 2000. Good old Vince McMahon. All right, so let's see who knew this one, because that's pretty awesome. We got Matt, K5TMT, Sammy, N5TXR, and Trina. So let's go talk to the club secretary, Matt, K5TMT. Did you know that one, man, or were you just guessing?
I know nothing, Rusty. I'm just guessing. I've been doing that since round 1. K5TMT.
Fair enough, man. How about you, Sammy? N5TXR. Did you know this one?
I did not. I did not know any of these things. I've never watched a single WrestleMania in my lifetime.
Yeah, we never were allowed to watch it. My dad always said it was fake, stupid television, so we never got to watch any part of it. But Biography Channel did a show about all these wrestlers and all the fun stuff behind it, and I gotta say, I kind of got sucked in. It was kind of one of those Tiger King moments, and I was just like, yeah, I could sit here and watch 12 more hours of this crap. So if you ever get a chance to watch it, you have a lot of brain cells or time to kill. It's a great show to watch. All right, question number 5, man. We're already halfway through round number 2. Let's see what it is. Who broke The Undertaker's 2-decade-long WrestleMania win streak at WrestleMania XXX in 2014? I love it. All the way to the last minute. We're tabulating votes. So 40% of you think that it was John Cena. And then we had a tie for Goldberg, Brock Lesnar, and The Rock. So not real sure as to which one that was. So let's see. 40% to pick John Cena. Y'all are incorrect. It was Brock Lesnar. Brock Lesnar was it. We had 3 people that got that one. Ashley, KI5MVF, Philip, AC5G, and Bryce, KI5SMP. Let's go chat with Bryce and see if he knew that and if maybe the day drinking is helping his button pushing. Bryce?
So in the early 2000s and late 90s, I used to watch a lot of wrestling, and I know that The Rock, Goldberg, and John Cena, well, I mean, John Cena's AAC, so he's one, but I knew that they weren't super popular, but I knew that Brock Lesnar was popular around that time.
Right on. It says here at the 2014 edition of WrestleMania, he ended The Undertaker's 21-year WrestleMania win streak. Right there. It was good old Brock. All right, so halfway through, you know what that means. We got to flash up the scores and see. So somebody that doesn't know anything about nothing, Sammy is in first place. N5TXR, way to go. You only missed one. Jeffrey, KI5MVF, hanging out in the top 3 spot already. And Kent, KI5RVT, is in the 3rd spot. Check that out. All right, well, while y'all are looking at that, you know it's time to ID, so I got to let you know that you're listening to the Friday Night Trivia Net brought to you by the Oak Hill Amateur Radio Club, call sign N5OAK. My name is Rusty, WZ5VBS. I am your net control for tonight. You can check into tonight's Trivia Net at any time during the game from your smartphone, tablet, or computer. All you have to do is point your web browser to n5oak.org and click on the Trivia Net tab. Once you're there, scroll down and click on the big green button to check in. There's no software to install or accounts to create. All we need is your name and your call sign. Or if you just receive only, if you're listening to us on Broadcastify or YouTube or any of our other fun streaming type apps, you can just put in your name and let us know that you're receive only, and we won't bug you. All right, so halfway through, you know what that means. That means we're up to question number 6, and it is time to bet your points. So for those of you that have points to bet, ladies and gentlemen, place your bets. All right, here we go. Shawn Michaels won his first WWE title at WrestleMania 12 in a 1-hour Iron Man match against this person. Well, let's see what you think. 62% said old Ric Flair was the one. Bret Hart coming in second, and then we got a tie for Sting and Mick Foley for third and fourth. I wonder if that's the Sting, the artist, or if there was actually a Sting. Well, we'll ask Bryce. He probably knows. Let's see who it was. Check it out. Bret Hart. 62% don't know nothing about WrestleMania. There's 3 people that knew that. One of those was Ben, KI5RVT, Bryce, KI5SMP, and Scott, KI5OBD. All right, so Bryce, you got this one right. So tell me this, was there a Sting, or do you think they're talking about the singer?
You know, this is one of the things I just know, and one of my favorite streamers on Twitch is a massive fan of both Bret Hart and Ric Flair, and then after the Ric Flair airplane situation, he became, you know, more versed in other stuff, but I just knew this because the people I watch and hang out with every day.
Right on, man. Well, let's go check in with Scott, KI5OBD. You just pushing buttons over there, man, or are you actually a secret WrestleMania fan?
No, not a big wrestling fan. The only thing I think gave me a clue was, I think, if you remember before streaming, channel surfing, just years and years of channel surfing and running across, you know, and stopping on wrestling long enough to hear some names, and that name just stuck out, so I clicked on it. This is KI5OBD.
Right on, man. Yeah, channel surfing is the reason I got carpal tunnel in my thumb. So, yeah, I know all about channel surfing. So, often cited as the best match in history of WrestleMania, Shawn Michaels earned the nickname Mr. WrestleMania and the belt in the grueling match against Bret Hart. All right, so this is probably not going to do well for y'all. Let's fire up the scoreboard and see what it did. It's got Ben. I love it. Ben, KI5RVT, is hanging out in the number 1 spot. Sammy, N5TXR, is in second, and Jeffrey, KI5MVF, hanging out in the 3rd spot. That's some green, but Ben, man, you did well. 127 points on that one. You totally scored. All right. Well, let's see what question number 7 brings. Which match, once a staple of WrestleMania, now has its own pay-per-view that gives a winner a shot at the WWE World Title? Number 1 answer on the board is the Royal Rumble, followed by the Elimination Chamber. Money in the Bank coming in 3rd place and Stand and Deliver in 4th. So which one of these is it? It is Money in the Bank. WWE Money in the Bank was a feature of WrestleMania from 2005 to 2010, but became so popular it was moved to its own pay-per-view, and the winner of the ladder match was given a shot at the title. So only 2 of you got that one right. That was Leonard, KI5 NLC, and Trina. Way to go. Leonard, KI5 NLC, lucky guess, man?
No, I think this actually comes from the WWE video game back in the late 90s. I remember playing that on, I think, the PS1. So I think I'm going to have to give that back to a childhood video game, KI5 NLC.
I love it. All the way back to the PS1. Yeah, hell yeah. That was a great console when it came out. All right. Question number 8 in our WrestleMania round. What singer acted as manager for Wendy Richter and her bout versus the fabulous Moolah in the Brawl to End It All, broadcast live on MTV in 1984? So more than half of you said it is Cyndi Lauper. We got Pat Benatar coming in 2nd, Belinda Carlisle 3rd. Nobody picked Joan Jett. I wouldn't mess with Joan Jett out of any of those, so that's probably a good reason. So let's see if y'all are right. Check it out. 57% picked Cyndi Lauper. We're correct. As part of the WWF's Rockin' Wrestling connection in the mid-1980s, the fabulous Moolah, managed by Captain Lou Albano, unsuccessfully defended her championship against Wendy Richter, managed by pop singer Cyndi Lauper. The match was broadcast live on MTV and, at the time, was the most watched program in the history of the network. Way to go, MTV. Question number 9. Who was the guest referee that knocked out Shawn Michaels after Michaels' losing match in Stone Cold Steve Austin at WrestleMania 13? Well, it looks like Mike Tyson seems to be the favorite answer. We got George Foreman coming in 2nd, Evander Holyfield in 3rd, and Sugar Ray Leonard following up at number 4. So let's see who it was. It was Mike Tyson. After being hit with Stone Cold Stunner and losing the match to a 3 count from guest referee Mike Tyson, Shawn Michaels attempted to argue the call only to be knocked out by the former heavyweight boxing champ. Then he bit off his ear. All right, question number 10. At 7'7", which wrestler is the tallest to ever appear in a WrestleMania event?
Anderson's in there.
What was that, Sammy?
Anderson is down there in the D spot.
Yeah, I put him in there because he's the tallest guy I know. So, I had to give him some love. He's not 7'7", but, he's close. So let's see what y'all think it is. Andre the Giant is coming in with 92%. All right. The Giant Gonzalez is coming in 2nd. Nobody picked Big Show or the Great NLK. I would have picked on you, buddy. for sure. All right, so let's see who got this right. It's got to be Andre the Giant, right? Negative. It is Giant Gonzalez, and that was Scott. KI5OBD is the only one that got that. He looks very surprised. He's doing a little happy dance over there. So, Scott, you totally just guessed on this one, didn't you, buddy?
Yeah, I figured, Andre the Giant was too obvious. There had to be somebody taller at some point. So, yeah, 7'7" is pretty tall. I knew a guy that was 6'7", but yeah, 7'7", that's pretty tall. It's Cat5OBD.
It seemed to get everybody. I don't know how tall Andre the Giant is. I'm sure the brain trust that's drinking on Discord can come up with some numbers. But yeah, that's a big dude. 7'7". I wouldn't want to mess with him for sure. All right. Well, that is the end of our round 2 of WrestleMania. Let's see how everybody did on this one. Ooh, check it out. Sammy, N5TXR coming in at number 1 spot. Trina is in second place. Scott, KI5OBD is in third. Oh, and see, the brain trust got so Andre the Giant is 7'4". 7'4", and this dude was 7'7". All right, let's motor over to Sammy, N5TXR. For not knowing anything, man, you came in first place. What you got to say about that?
Oh, I still don't know anything about WrestleMania. But I've been forced to watch lots of commercials over the years. I don't even know when it started, how many they've had, or anything else, but the crossover effect. The only one that I truly knew was the Cyndi Lauper thing because her connection with Lou Albano, or whatever his name is. That's the only one I truly knew.
Yeah, wasn't he the guy? He was the dad in the Girls Want to Have Fun video, I think. For some reason, that little bit of trivia is stuck in my head. Do you know if that's correct or not?
I don't, but I wouldn't doubt it. It was the thing they were doing together, and he was supposedly her manager.
Right on, right on. All right, well, we got to send a shout-out to Trina. She's in second spot. Way to go, Trina. Let's go chat with Scott, KI5OBD, hanging out in the third spot. Congrats, man.
Thanks. I don't normally like betting. I don't normally have good luck betting points, but it's worked out for me, and so I've had a couple of good rounds, so I'm optimistic. I don't know what the next categories are, but I'm doing good so far. This is Cat5OBD. Back to net.
That's your man. And we got to go talk to Jeffrey, KI5MVF. He's in the 4th spot. Ashley's down at number 9. Dude, you're mopping the floor with her. What's going on over there in the KI5MVF household?
I don't know. She'd probably say that she's distracted. She's always got something to do in between questions because she's not trying to make excuses. However, if she was gonna make an excuse, that would have been the excuse. I'm just guessing better than she is tonight, I guess, because this round I had no idea on.
Yeah, I was going to be interested to see who all was WrestleMania fan and who got to watch it and all that kind of fun. So, well, congrats on 4 and, being ahead of Ashley. So let's add up the scores of both rounds and see how we're doing as a whole for the Friday Night Trivia Net. Check it out. We got Leslie, KI5NLC, hanging out in the number 1 spot with 1,020 points. We got Jeffrey, the man, KI5MVF, hanging out in second place with 983 points. And Scott, KI5OBD, hanging out at number 3 with 930 points. Well, congratulations to everybody. We'll get everybody moved over into our second intermission here. And while I'm doing that, we got to let you know that we're going to take a quick intermission so everybody can take care of business and top off those drinks. During intermission, you'll see questions on your screen to pass the time. Voting is optional, but always appreciated. Just a reminder, you can check into tonight's TriviaNet at any time during the game from your smartphone, tablet, or computer. All you have to do is point your web browser to n5oak.org and click on the TriviaNet tab. Once you're there, scroll down, click on the big green button to check in. There's no software to install or accounts to create. All we need is your name and your call sign, or just your name if you're still studying for your test. We got about 20 people hanging out with us so far. I'm going to fire up our round 2 intermission. If you have any questions or concerns or any comments about our WrestleMania, please come with your name, call sign now. And also, for those of you listening, we have a fox hunt going on this weekend as well, thanks to AI5RBT. It's his maiden voyage with his brand new fox. So if you're looking for where it is or need some details, it's hiding in the Fox Hunt channel on Discord. And we'd like to send a thanks out to Kent, KI5RBT, for making that happen this weekend. Thank you, sir.
Sure thing, and guess who's already found it?
Oh, I know, because they came over to the house afterwards. So I will let you say who if you want.
KI5MVF, the Fox King Jeffrey.
And also, I might be out of line here, but we have a new sticker design in this fox as well, do we not, Kent?
We do, and there are 3 of them, or there were 3 of them in the box. There are also some other goodies from, I guess it could be a potential sponsor or someone who likes us. So if you can find it, grab goodies out of there too.
Yay, I like goodies and possible sponsors. That's very fun. All right, cool. So yeah, if you're looking for the Fox this weekend, there's some goodies and prizes. It's on 146.565, and it's hanging out on the north side of town. So turn your radio on, see if you can go get it.
It should be noted that KI5MVF, Jeffrey, and Ashley found the Fox. Recognition was requested. Also, there are 3 of those special new decal stickers still in that box. The other goodies in there were some really good goodies, so I took more of those than I did the oak decal.
Jeffrey?
Go ahead, Sammy.
I'll let you know that the president didn't include you in the poll question about favorite net controllers, or I would have voted for you.
I just noticed this.
They got one in the middle of the hall there.
Sammy, it's been a while since you posted the net, so I think your spot's going to expire on that. Maybe you can only have so many on there, and I'm going to have to take your spot since you haven't hosted in a while.
No, I think somebody was doubling with you, and it's probably Rusty.
That it was. I had to go top off my drink. So I kind of figured there was you're throwing some shade my way. I just didn't know which what it was about. So what was that, Sammy?
Just pointing out to Jeffrey there, young Jeffrey there, that you failed to put him in the list of net controllers, or I would have voted for him.
Yeah, you're very correct. I did not put Jeffrey in there, so we'll have to update this as well. I think we could update one of those. We might be able to take one of those out, but who knows if that is correct. All right. So it is officially time for round number 3. Round number 3 is all about reading a map, so maybe we'll get y'all a little smarter on this thing. So before we get round number 3 started, we got to let you know that you're listening to the Friday Night Trivia Net, brought to you by the Oak Hill Amateur Radio Club, call sign N5OAK. My name is Rusty, WZ5BBS. I am your NAT control for tonight. You can check into tonight's Trivia Net at any time during the game from your smartphone, tablet, or computer. All you have to do is point your web browser to n5oak.org and click on the Trivia Net tab. Once you're there, scroll down and click on the big green button to check in. There's no software to install or accounts to create. All we need is your name and your call sign. You could be hanging out with us. We're halfway through the Trivia Net. We're starting round number 3, and it is all about reading a map. So hopefully some of y'all old timers that know what a map still is will do good at this. This was before Google. I know you youngins don't know anything about that, but let's see how you do. Question number 1. The science of studying and making maps is known as this. All right, well, 100% of you say it is cartography, so we either got an easy one or everybody's stupid. Let's see. Nope, y'all know the right answer. Cartography is it. It's the science of studying and making maps. Maps are used for navigation, who knew, as well as conveying information about specific areas. Well, thank you, extra help. That was super helpful. All right, question number 2. What political pundit and former congressman can freehand draw a U.S. map from memory? Well, y'all aren't really sure who it is, but you know it's not Sarah Palin. So y'all either think that she can't draw or she doesn't have anything in between her ears. Not real sure. Number 1 answer on the board is a tie with Newt Gingrich and Mike Huckabee. We got Al Franken coming in 3rd, and again, nobody believes in Sarah Palin, even though she can see Russia from her back porch. And the correct answer is Al Franken. Who knew? Al Franken started drawing maps of the U.S. after losing a bar bet to name all 50 states, later reasoning that drawing a map would prevent leaving out any states. He draws the map at public speaking events and as gifts for charity auctions. All right, so I got to see who knew it was Al Franken. We got Scott, KI5OPD got that. Oh, check it out. Ashley, KI5MVF got that over Jeffrey. Jeffrey picked Newt Gingrich. Bill, N5SMO is on the board as well as Trina. Let's go say hey to Bill, N5SMO. Bill, did you know this or were you just guessing, man?
Hey, Rusty. No, I saw him do it on a late-night talk show. I don't remember which one it was, but it was while he was a senator way back then, N5SMO.
Roger, Roger. Well, we got to give Ashley, KI5MVF, a little time to glow. Way to go, Ashley. Did you know this, or were you just betting against Jeffrey?
I didn't know it for sure, but it seemed on brand given the options. I felt like it was a pretty good guess.
All All right. Well, let's see what question number 3 brings. According to the map Christopher Columbus followed, he was headed for blank. All right, well, y'all are rather sure that India is the answer. Cuba is coming in second. Nobody picked on Japan or Australia. So let's see, 87% to pick India. Y'all are wrong. The answer is Japan. Not one single person picked it. So scholars now say that Columbus believed he had found Japan when he sighted the Bahamas on his first voyage. He'd been seeking a western route from Spain to Asia for trade purposes. This map shows Spain in the upper left above Africa and Japan in the upper right, with the Americas completely missing. So check that out. It's kind of a fun, hopefully y'all can see that map, but it's kind of crazy. All right, well, question number 4, all about reading a map. Let's see what it is. Which popular author novels include maps of Middle Earth illustrating where the stories take place?
We haven't had a question about a map yet.
There's a map on your screen, man, right there. I see it. It's got the red lines and the whole bit. All right, let's see what we got. I do love that everybody just has initials and a last name. I don't know if that's just for this or not, but let's see what we got. 87% see J.R.R. Tolkien is it. We've got T.S. Lewis and J.K. Rowling tied for second and third, and nobody picked on H.P. Lovecraft. So let's see what the correct answer will be. It is J.R.R. Tolkien, also the name of the character in South Park. J.R.R. Tolkien's Lord of the Ring and other novels include maps at the front and back of the book to help readers follow the action of the story. Tolkien and his son Christopher drew the maps, and subsequently fantasy authors have included similar maps with their stories. All right, so we've got a map here. Let's see if we got a map on question number 5. Globes and maps embossed with 3-dimensional contours to represent mountains, valleys, and other geographical differences are called blank maps.
That's a map question.
All right, Sammy approved. Let's see what we think. 87% say it's a relief map, and then we've got a convoluted or a crown map for second and third, and nobody picked on the old Barrel Nova map. Let's see, is it a relief map? Survey says yes, it is. Oh, thank you, Philip, for putting that in there. Good old token. All right, it is a relief map. Relief maps are made using a variety of methods to simulate the terrain of a given geographical area. This added dimension is an aid in several scientific disciplines and is also used by visually impaired persons. So it's like a Braille map. All right, we're halfway through round number 3. Let's flash up the scores and see how we're doing. Check it out. Scott, KI5OVD, got a big old grin on his face. He's in first place. Ashley's had enough of Jeffrey bidding ahead. She is in second spot, and Trina is hanging out in third. All right. Well, while y'all are looking at that, I got to let everybody know that you're listening to the Friday Night Trivia Night brought to you by the Oak Hill Amateur Radio Club, call sign N5OAK. My name is Rusty, WZ5BBS. I am your net control for tonight. You can check into tonight's Trivia Net at any time during the game from your smartphone, tablet, or computer. All you have to do is point your web browser to n5oak.org and click on the Trivia Net tab. Once you're there, scroll down, click on the big green button to check in. There's no software to install or accounts to create. All we need is your name and your call sign. We've got about 20 people hanging out with us, and we're halfway through round number 3. And this is Sammy's favorite part of the game, is when you get to place your bets and piss away all your points. Let's see what you do. All right, here we go. Question number 6. What is the name given to the fictional towns or details that map makers intentionally add to identify copyright violations? So I've never heard of this, but I definitely would have picked in on the Trap Town for sure. We got Paper Towns coming in first, Trap Towns coming in second, St. Bernard's coming in third, and Random Sites, nobody even picked that. So let's see what the correct answer is. It is indeed Paper Towns. Paper Towns have long been tools used by printed map makers to protect their copyrights. Today, Google Maps and other digital map producers use similar tactics. The novel Paper Towns helped introduce the term to mainstream usage. Way to go on the Paper Towns. All right, let's see how that did for everybody. Scott is still hanging out in the number 1 spot. Ashley is number 2, and Trina. So yeah, the top 3 are still hanging out. Not a whole lot of red on there. The green seemed to prevail on that one. So congrats to everybody on all your points betting. Looks like that even helped out old Samuel. Way to go, man. Question number 7. The decorative compass included on many maps is known as the blank. Well, y'all are pretty certain that Rose was the answer. Let's see. Are you right? Is Rose it? Rose is it. In addition to providing the correct orientation, the rose on some maps may also be used in celestial navigation, describing wind directions and other navigational aids. All right. Question number 8. All about reading maps. The Earth's equator is located at blank. Well, half of you think it's at 0 latitude, then 0 longitude coming in second, 90 degrees latitude third, and 90 degrees longitude fourth. So the Earth's equator is located where? It is 0 latitude. The equator is located at 0 latitude and divides the Earth's northern and southern hemispheres. 0 longitude is known as the prime meridian and runs through Greenwich, England, and is the starting point for east-west navigational demarcation. So congrats to, what we got, 50% of that one. Y'all are pretty certain you knew what that was. Question number 9 says a 2-dimensional map showing the measurable contours of a region, including mountain peaks, valleys, and rivers, is known as a blank map.
The
Rusty, it's not letting me
answers didn't
answer.
come up for a long time, and now it won't let me pick one.
It won't let me choose there.
That was like a quadruple. Yeah, I see that.
Oh, I think we're all trying to say the same thing. The questions took a long time to load, and they did the question before, too.
All right,
but on this one,
so
they wouldn't let
everybody's
me pick
get this
an
one
answer.
wrong. The correct answer is topographical, but it doesn't look like anybody was allowed to pick that. So let's move over. Do we have, I think we got everybody back in. All right, so let's go to question number 10 and see if we're going to keep playing this or if it's going to dump everybody. Question number 10, what government agency invested in Keyhole Earth Viewer, which was purchased by Google and became Google Earth in 2004? Yeah, y'all can get in here now. Perfect.
Yeah, everybody knew that last one, though.
That might be why it didn't work. Didn't want to give you all the points. All right, so let's see what y'all think. 43% said NASA. We got the National Weather Service coming in second, CIA coming in third, and the U.S. Department of Commerce coming in fourth. So what government agency invested in Keyhole Earth Viewer, which is now Google Earth? It was the CIA. The CIA invested in Keyhole Earth View after technology was used by CNN during 2003 Iraq War. In 2004, it was acquired by Google, who continues to develop its functionality into the product used by millions today. So let's see who picked the CIA. It was Leonard, KI5NLC, and Kent, KI5RVT. Let's go chat with Leonard. Leonard, did you know this one, man, or are you just guessing?
No, I remember hearing it somewhere. Always being a little kid, looking at all the spy movies with James Bond and everything like that. So one of those little facts you retain, KI5NLC.
Roger. How about you, Kent?
I'm a map nerd, so I kind of knew it. Plus, they're one of our customers where I work. So that's it. KI5RBT.
Oh, very cool. All right, well, let's add up the scores and see how we did for round number 3. That one seemed to just fly by. Looks like we got Scott. Check it out. KI5OBD hanging out in first. Ashley has definitely had enough of Jeffrey's business, hanging out in second place. And Bill, N5SMO, in third. Let's go chat with Scott, KI5OBD. Which ones did you miss, man?
I missed the Christopher Columbus map. I always thought it was India. I could have sworn they taught me in grade school that he was looking for India. I missed the decorative compass thing. I figured that was a French, I picked the French word. And yeah, the last one, I figured, like I said, I thought DARPA was going to be an option. I should have known it was CIA. But I picked the National Weather Service. Did good anyway. Great round. Thanks a lot. KI5OBD.
Roger, man. Yeah, 791 points. So we got Ashley, KI5MVF, in second place with 741 points. She got the same one right. Which one's got you, Ashley?
All of the same ones as Scott. I missed all of the same ones that he did.
All right. Well, we got Bill, N5SMO, hanging out in third place. He got 7 out of 10, so he got more right. It just took him a little bit longer. Bill, which one's got you, man?
Columbus and the government agency, but I thought Columbus was looking for the West Indies. Maybe I had that wrong. N5SMO.
Yeah, I kind of thought that same thing. So, who knows? We'll have to go back and maybe get the brain trust to do some research on that one. Well, let's move everybody over into our third intermission. And while we're going to do that, we're going to let everybody know we're going to take a quick intermission so you can take care of business, top off your drinks. During the intermission, you'll see questions on your screen to pass the time. Voting is optional, but always appreciated. Just a reminder, you can check into tonight's TriviaNet at any time during the game from your smartphone, tablet, or computer. All you have to do is point your web browser onto n5oak.org and click on the TriviaNet tab. Once you're there, scroll down, click on the big green button to check in. There's no software to install or accounts to create. Just give us your name and your call sign. You could be hanging out with us. I'm going to fire up round 3 intermission. If you have any questions or concerns, or throwing out a little shade like old Sammy, come on with your name and call sign.
I wasn't throwing shade. I was just pointing it out. And now I'm pointing out you didn't let us see the overall leaderboard that time.
Well, you just saw all kinds of good information. You are correct. I didn't. So we'll have to do that after our first question to see. Or I can't even go back and do that. So you are correct. I got so excited about intermission, I didn't even show you all what the scores are.
That snafu there on that one question. The question before that, it kind of hung up on the answers too, but it let us answer it. And then that one came up, and when it got through, when it finally came and it finally appeared, you couldn't pick anything.
Yeah, I think we're gonna have to blame Anderson for that. Seems about the only logical thing.
What? I fell asleep. KF5.
I knew it, and I knew I was going to get on it quick, but I couldn't.
Nice double, Sammy.
Nothing. Go ahead.
Yeah, same here. I was just, blaming Anderson for my life being horrible. Just typical stuff.
Can't hear him.
That's because he's got that cheap HT. He needs that $5,000 HT. I'm telling you, that'll cut through walls.
What's this, $5,000 HT?
That's that new radio that Steven, AI5A bought. It's like $5,000 for the little HT.
Rusty, you got a sponsor?
Do I have a sponsor?
Specimen. HTs are HTs, right?
Oh, is that English? I didn't come across. I got to turn up my thing.
Sorry, I said if HTs are HTs, then, they are what they are, right?
That they are. That's the most expensive HT I've ever heard of in my life. But apparently, you can hold it underwater for 2 hours, and it'll take up to 500 degrees for 5 minutes or something. So, if you enjoy talking on your HT while you're on fire, it's definitely a great one. And if you want to take one scuba diving, it's definitely the one to have.
Yeah, I just run mine in my car because I run the mobile in my home. But, yeah, I guess I can see that. But overall, I think here in Austin, we can run HTs mobile and be fine.
Yup, and that is because the Oak repeaters have amazing ears, and they can hear for miles.
At my base station, I only have the Oak-in. I need to get dressed and some other stuff, but realistically, all I care about is talking to you guys, so it doesn't matter to me.
Okie doke. That's the end of our third intermission. We'll get everybody moved over into round number 4. Round number 4. Let's see what y'all know about David Bowie. I'm looking at OBD and N5TXR. See what they know about this, since Sammy wanted the music ones back. They're finally kicking some out, which has been super handy. And it doesn't look like it's going to let me show you all the whole ranking, so we'll wait till after this question to make it happen. And we got to make you, wait a little bit longer because we got to do an ID as well. So we got to let you know You're listening to the Friday Night Trivia Net brought to you by the Oak Hill Amateur Radio Club. Call sign N5OAK. My name is Rusty, WZ5VBS. I'm your net control for tonight. You can check in and hang out with us tonight on the Trivia Net at any time during the game, although I suggest you hurry because this is round 4. This is the last one. So get in here. If you're on the fence, if you've just been hanging out listening, get in here and play because we got one round left and then it's the final elimination round. All you have to do is point your web browser to n5oak.org and click on the Trivia Net tab. Once you're there, scroll down, click on the big green button to check in. There's no software to install or accounts to create. All we need is your name and your call sign, and you can be hanging out with us. So, round number 4, it's all about David Bowie. We're about to see who the biggest music fan is. I have faith in my OBD and my TXR. I think we're gonna see them fight it out. Hopefully, we'll see who's gonna win. All right, question number 1. What was David Bowie's given surname, which he changed to avoid confusion with another musician? Well, y'all overwhelmingly picked Jones as the number 1 answer. Wright came in second, Kendall came in third, and nobody picked Smith. So what did he change his name from? It was David Bowie, or it was David Jones. Born David Robert Jones, David Bowie changed his name in the mid-1960s to avoid confusion with then famous Davy Jones of the Monkees. All right, so since we didn't do this last time, we are going to show, there we go. This is where the Trivia Net stands. Here you go, Sammy. Scott, KI5OBD, is number 1 for the Trivia Net tonight. Leslie is in second place. Good for you, KI5NLC. And Bill, N5SMO, is third. Sammy's coming in fourth spot. So this might come down to how much points you bet in question number 6. So pay attention to this because it's gonna be a tough one. We'll see if Scott can eke out the number 1 spot. Question number 2. Which David Bowie album was his first hit, number 1 on the Billboard 200? All right, well, y'all are lighting up all the buttons. Let's see, Diamond Dogs is coming in first place. We got a tie for Station to Station and Let's Dance. And the last but not least is Black Star. So which David Bowie album was first to hit number 1 on the Billboard 200? The correct answer is Black Star. David Bowie had several albums crack the Billboard 200 throughout his career, but only his final release, 2016, Black Star, reached number 1. And there's only one person that got that. It is the trivia robot himself, Kent, KI5RBT. Something tells me you knew this one, man.
Yeah, it came out right after he passed, and as soon as it dropped, I went and bought it. It was horribly sad. KI5RBT.
Oh, right on. And maybe that's why it was the only one that got to number 1 as well. So, no telling. All right, well, congrats, man. Question number 3. In what Jim Henson movie does David Bowie play the Goblin King, a role he was offered at the behest of Henson's son, Brian? Well, this one was an easy one. My ex loved this movie for sure. So let's see. Labyrinth coming in at number 1. Dark Crystal coming in second. The Witches coming in third. Nobody picked on Mirror Mask. So what Jim Henson movie was it? It was Labyrinth, of course. course. Jim Henson initially wanted Michael Jackson or Sting to play the Labyrinth role, could you imagine? But his son Brian convinced him that Bowie would be the perfect, and the rest is history. So, thank God for Jim Henson's son. I don't know that Michael Jackson or Sting, that would have been a whole different movie. All right, question number 4. What legendary crooner duets with David Bowie in the 1977 holiday single Peace on Earth and the Little Drummer Boy? Well, Tony Bennett is number 1 on the board. Bing Crosby coming in second, Dean Martin third, and Frank Sinatra is the last one. So who did the duet with David Bowie? It was Bing Crosby. The song was recorded for the television special Bing Crosby's Merry Old Christmas. And there you have it, Bing Crosby. All right, question number 5. And halfway through round number 4, let's see what it is. What theatrical act did David Bowie perform while touring with Mark Bolan's T-Rex in 1969? So half of you said he was a mime. Ventriloquism coming in second, then we got a tie for juggling and magic. So what theatrical act did he perform while touring with Mark Bolan's T-Rex in 1969? He was a mime. After his early group failed to catch on, David Bowie studied mime and toured with T-Rex performing the art. Bowie's fascination with miming led to the creation of many of his characters as well as his interest in acting. So we're halfway done with round number 4. Let's flash up the scores and see. Check it out. Kent, KI5RBT is in first. Leslie, KI5NLC is in second. And Trina is coming in third. Fantastic. All right, so let's see. We got Scott is in fourth and Sammy is in fifth. Oh, this is fantastic. All right, so y'all check that out. We got one more ID to go, and then we will be done with this. You're listening to the Friday Night Trivia Net brought to you by the Oak Hill Amateur Radio Club. Call sign N5OAK. My name is Rusty, WZ5BBS. I'm your net control for tonight. You can check into tonight's Trivia Net, but you better hurry. We got 5 questions left. All you have to do is point your web browser. I had to get that frog out of my throat. To N5OAK.org. Point your web browser over there. Click on the Trivia Net tab. Once you're there, scroll down, click on the big green button to check in. There's no software to install or accounts to create. All we need is your name and your call sign. And you got 5 questions, so I'm going to give you just a second to join in. And this is everybody's favorite spot. You gotta bet your points. See what we can do. So it's between Scott and Sammy. We'll see who can make it happen. Ladies and gentlemen, place your bets. All right, here we go. In what beloved animated series did David Bowie voice a character in 2007? Oh, I barely got that. Come again?
Man.
All right, so Sammy's already in love with this one. Let's see what we got. Well, check it out. Y'all think SpongeBob SquarePants is the answer. The Simpsons coming in second, Futurama third, Family Guy is in fourth. So what beloved animated series did David Bowie voice a character in 2007? It was SpongeBob SquarePants. There you have it. 36% got that right. I would have not had a clue, to to say the least. So let's see how that did for everybody. That put Kent in first place. Check it out. KI5RVT number 1. Leslie and Leonard in second and third place. All right. Congrats to y'all for coming in on that one. Good. And let's see what we got. We got Scott is in seventh and Sammy is in eighth. Oh, man. Look at that. That's a lot of goose eggs on the scoreboard. Oh, man. All right. Question number 7. Let's see if y'all can make it back. David Bowie played what scientist inventor in 2006 The Prestige, a role he described as his favorite? So I didn't see this, but I would have been in the same boat, y'all. I would have guessed Nikola Tesla. He came in as the number 1 answer. Thomas Edison came in second. George Westinghouse third. Nobody picked on Alexander Graham Bell. So what character was it? It was indeed Nikola Tesla. David Bowie plays the reclusive genius Nikola Tesla in the Christopher Nolan's 2006 dueling magician drama The Prestige. All right. Well, y'all seem to know that one way better than me. Question number 8. What well-known Simon and Garfunkel song did David Bowie cover at the concert for New York City in 2001? Well, The Sound of Silence is coming in as the number 1 answer. America is number 2. Then we had a tie for Bridge Over Troubled Water and I Am a Rock. So what well-known Simon and Garfunkel song did he do? It was America. Suffering from a bad cold, Bowie accompanied himself on a toy keyboard as he sang the version of America by Simon and Garfunkel. We got 3 people that knew that. One of those was Kent, KI5RVT. The next was Leonard, KI5NLC, and Ben, KI5RVT. Got that one. All right, Ben. I think you're cheating off Dad, but that could be me. All right, congrats, guys, for getting that one. Question number 9. At age 12, Bowie began playing the blank, the first of many instruments he would play over his long career. Well, you're fairly certain it was not the guitar or the violin. We got the piano is coming in number 1 and the saxophone coming in number 2. The correct answer is the saxophone. He received his first saxophone at age 12 and was introduced to modern jazz by his older half-brother. All right, who got that one? That was Jeffrey. Way to go, Jeffrey. And Sammy, N5TXR, Leonard, KI5NLC, and Leslie. All right, still going to be neck and neck over there at the NLC house. All right, here we go. It is question number 10 and the end of round number 4. Let's see how we do. What classic novel inspired a musical adaptation to the ultimately became David Bowie's 1974 album, Diamond Dogs? All right, what do y'all think? Clockwork Orange is the number 1 answer on the board. We got a tie for Brave New World in 1984 for second and third, and Love Among the Ruins coming in fourth. So, which classic novel was it? It was 1984. After being denied the rights to make 1984 into a musical by George Orwell's widow, Bowie created Diamond Dogs from his work on that product. So let's see. 3 people. Something tells me Kent's in here somewhere. Let's see. Scott, KI5OBD, got that one. Congrats, sir. Jeffrey, KI5MVF was the next one. And Leslie, KI5NLC. They're the only 3 that got that right. All right. Well, that is the end of round number 4. So let's fire up the scoreboard and see who did what. Kent, KI5RBT, is hanging out in the number 1 spot. Leslie, KI5NLC, second. And Leonard, KI5NLC, on the 3rd. Matt came in all the way at the last. Way to go, buddy. 14th spot with absolutely no points. All right, let's go chat with Kent, KI5RBT. Would you consider yourself a big David Bowie fan, Kent?
For tonight, probably not, but it's very evocative of my youth, so probably now. KI5RBT.
Right on, man. You got 7 out of 10, so obviously you know something. Let's go chat with Leslie, KI5NLC. Congratulations on 2nd place.
Thank you. I did okay. Yeah, Leonard's mom is a Bowie fan, and I've gathered some stuff over the years. So I didn't think I would do this well, but I did. It was good. And he may or may not have tagged along all my answers, but whatever.
Well, now we got to ask, so Leonard, were you cheating off of Leslie? Because you got 3rd place, and you missed half of them, but even at that, you came in number 3. So are you looking over on Leslie's favor?
You know, if we want to get down to the wire, she might get a little excited, and I might lose a couple points, but, you know, it might be out in the ether. But yeah, my mom always had Bowie on in the car, so it might be in a little bit of that too, KI5NLC.
Yeah, I have a little bit of the Tourette's when I play video games as well. There's no telling what's going to come out of my mouth, so it's good for you though, because it gives you some points and makes you know like you know what you're doing. So, well, all right, that's it for round number 4. That's it for the Friday Night Trivia Net. So let's see who did what, who came in first place for the Friday Night Trivia Net tonight. It was, check it out, way to go, Leslie, KI5NLC at number 1 spot. Congratulations. Scott, KI5OBD at number 2, even with the not so great round number 4. And Kent, KI5RBT, coming in 3rd place. Well, we're going to go back and talk to Leslie. Congratulations, you won tonight's Friday Night Trivia Net. What do y'all got going on this weekend?
Thank you. I'm so excited. What we're most excited about is we found a food truck up north called Dago's, and it's supposed to be a very authentic San Diego taco shop experience. So for 619s living in 512, we're really excited to eat some traditional San Diego Mexican food and go to a brewery and just hang out. We already cleaned the house, so we're going to have a good weekend.
Roger. Well, that sounds like fun. So y'all strike me, that y'all are definitely the most fun that I can think of. And just so for y'all that don't know, there's also a balloon festival going on in Marble Falls this weekend, Hot Air Balloon Festival. And then apparently in Lago Vista, I'm guessing it's close to the airport, they're going to be dropping out candy and eggs and stuff out of helicopters for kids. And I asked if 44 was too old to be a child, and nobody got back to me on that. But yeah, so if you're looking for some fun Easter things to do, we've got the Hot Air Balloon Festival over in Marble Falls, and then watch out from above. You got candy falling, so that will be kind of fun. Well, congrats and good luck on the San Diego food, and hopefully it'll be better and everything that you were missing. Let's go talk to Scott, KI5OBD, Mr. Number 2 for tonight's net. Scott, what you got planned for the weekend, man?
This weekend, I am tapping out because let's see, the first weekend in April we went glamping out at Lake Bastrop. Last weekend we went to the hockey game and Ubered to that and partied and had a great time. this weekend we have a house guest visiting from Reno, and I volunteered to stay home and dog sit while the rest of the home team goes to the Primus show in San Antonio tomorrow. So my weekend is dog sitting and income tax, and I couldn't be happier about it. It's Cat5OBD, back to net.
Yeah, you get to have all the fun this weekend, man. So yeah, that's right. I remember you telling me you were going to the hockey game. Did the Stars win?
No, it ended. They lost in overtime 4-3, but we found out that that overtime works way different in the AHL than the old WHA that I'm used to. That I was back in the day. They do a 5-minute overtime. And if nobody, and at the beginning of overtime, it's like they pulled the defense. It was like 3-on-3 and the goalies. But 5 minutes, and if it's still a tie, they do a shootout. So each team takes turns. One guy picks up the puck at center ice and goes one-on-one with the goalie, and the team alternates until somebody puts one in the net, and it's over. So I guess there's never a tie in the AHL. So I learned something, and we had a great time. Cat5OBD.
Roger, man. Well, good to hear. Let's go chat Kent, KI5RBT. He's Dr. Mr. Sticker King and also the Fox Hunt extraordinaire for the weekend. Kent, you and Ben got any fun plans this weekend?
I was just asking him what he wanted to do, and he kind of shrugged and went, oh, no. So hearing about the balloon thing out in Marble Falls is interesting, so I may talk to the XYL about that. I would like to go fox hunting, but that wouldn't be very much of a challenge this week. So everybody else, get out there and find it, clean that box out.
Yeah, it would be kind of boring since you already know where it is. Well, right on. Yeah, if y'all go, let me know how that was. It looked the news made it look really fun, and like there's quite a few shaped balloons and stuff like that. My uncle had a hot air balloon, so we would go do the Plano Balloon Festival, and then we went out to the Albuquerque Balloon Festival a couple of years, and that was a lot of fun. So, all right, well, we got Sammy N5TXR coming in fourth for the Friday Night Trivia Net. Sammy, you got anything fun other than hanging out with us at our meeting tomorrow at 10 a.m.?
Yeah, we're trying to figure out where we're going to put Leslie for a little while. We got to meet some people down there. But once again, I was suckered in around about one of my heroes, David Bowie, and hardly anything on there about music and songs and albums and such, except for that one about the Black Star. But I remember the first time he ever made a chart, and which always blew me away, but when Let's Dance came out, and that's why I put Let's Dance, and I didn't even think about the last album after he passed. But anyway, I got suckered in, and I did just as bad on that as I did on the WrestleMania. But I enjoyed the net, Rusty. Thank you. N5TXR.
Well, we're always happy to have you, man. It's always good to hear your voice. Trina came in 5th spot, so congrats to Trina and Doug, KG5UNK. Hopefully y'all have some fun stuff going on this weekend. Let's go talk to our quiet Anderson, KI5NLK. He came in 6th spot. Anderson, y'all doing anything fun this weekend, man? Looks like Anderson's already passed out. All right, well, be that way. Let's go chat with Jeffrey, KI5MVF. Jeffrey is in 7th spot. What y'all got going on this weekend, man?
You know, I'm not really sure. We got the meeting tomorrow. At least I do. I don't know if Ash will be present, but I'll be at the meeting tomorrow. And other than that, I think we've got some chores we need to take care of, and not a whole lot of plans. Catching up on some rest, I think. Had some busy weekends in a row, and next weekend's going to be busy, so I think we're kind of coasting for this one. But not a whole lot. AI5A back there.
Roger, man. Yeah, I'm trying to make this a lay low weekend, but I've had other people that have changed my plans, so I'm gonna be pretty busy actually. Well, all right. Well, hopefully you and Ashley have some fun out there. Let's go talk to Bill, N5SMO. Good to see you around, Bill. What you got going on this weekend?
Hey, Rusty. I just wanted to tell you how much I enjoyed the net, and I try to get on here whenever I can, but don't always get a chance to make it, and it was a good one tonight. I've got to get down to the coast and get my grass mowed. I've been neglecting it down there and haven't been down there for a couple of months, and I'm sure it's pretty overgrown, so that's what I'll be doing this weekend, and 5SMO.
Well, that's a bummer. Got to go to the coast to mow the grass. That's wow. If you need anybody's help, just tell them you're going to the coast and just stop there. Don't say anything about having to mow the grass. Just let that be the fun surprise when you get down there. Well, right on, man. Safe travels, and we'll see you here next week. Leonard, KI5NLC. We already talked to your better half, so let's check in with you, see what you got going on this weekend.
Yep, no, I think really excited about the food, but also to venture up. We're going to actually cross the river and head north this weekend probably, so that'll be fun to do it, not on a work day, but yeah, we'll probably won't make it to the meeting, just going to sleep in after a long work week, but try to probably catch up with later. KI5NL.
Right on, man. Y'all be safe on your ventures up to South Dallas. You know, I'm up here at 183 in Anderson Mills, so that's we call that South Dallas. So hopefully you don't end up in Oklahoma or Canada. That's that's Leander. All right, well let's go chat with Ashley, KI5MVF. Ashley, Jeffrey just got you. He came in 7th. You're here in all the way number 10 spot. You got anything else to add on your weekend of just kind of laying low?
No definitive plans. I'll probably sucker him into doing something fun at some point. We did talk about doing like an adult-only, like after dark Easter egg hunt on one that was going on in Georgetown. We'll see if we actually feel like it tomorrow. But yeah, nothing set in stone. Mostly restful.
So after hours Easter hunt, is this a clothing optional kind of a thing?
I don't think clothing optional, but I believe booze and I don't really know, to be honest. It was just gonna be a show up and find out sort of thing.
Right on. Well, you could always be the first to be clothing optional. You could always just tell them you thought that's what it was. You can blame it on me. Not that they'll care. All right. Well, y'all have fun with that. Let's go talk to day drinking Bryce, KI5SMP. How did the day drinking affect you? Do you think it helped out your game here or not?
Honestly, it didn't do anything. I probably wouldn't know most of these answers. It was a very good one on your point. However, I just didn't know. I'm very versed in the 70s and 80s and 90s, but most of these things just weren't my thing.
Right, that's kind of the fun part of the trivia night. You never know what you're going to get till you get here, and you either know a lot about it or you don't. But either way, you get to have a drink and hang out with your friends. So that's all that really matters. All right, well, that's going to do it for the top 10 of the Friday night trivia night. Congratulations to all our players. It is now time for the elimination round. So we're going to get everybody moved over into that for all our new players. If you don't know, you don't have to be quick on this. You just got to be right. That's That's all you got to do. So take your time and make sure you get it right, because that's really all that matters. We are going to let the repeater take just a quick break, and when we come back, we will fire up the elimination round. Thank you, Mr. Repeater. All right, here we go. The elimination round is about to begin. Question number 1. What was the name of the Category 5 hurricane that devastated New Orleans and its population in 2005?
Anderson's on there again.
He's big. I had to give, he's as big as a hurricane. He's as tall as a hurricane. I mean, come on. And now he's asleep. He's not even going to get it. That's the best part, is that, we're making fun of him and he's asleep. All right, so let's see what you think. Nobody picked Anderson. Ah, poor Anderson. All right, y'all seem to think Katrina is it, and yeah, y'all are totally right. Katrina's it. That means we got 13 survivors passing through. Let's see what question number 2 is going to do to you. Which of these comes first in the Bible? See how many of you good Christians are out there. I would have got this one wrong. All right, let's see what you think. 38% say Hosea. We got a tie for James and Jonah. Nobody picked Titus. So which one of these comes first in the Bible? It is indeed Hosea. 38% got that one right. That leaves us with 5 people in the game. 5 people in the game. All right, we got to say goodnight to Matt, K5TMT. Good night, sir. We will see you bright and early for the meeting. Philip, AC5G, good night, sir. Leslie, KI5NLC, congratulations. Hope you and Leonard have fun this weekend. Sammy, N5TXR, we will see you for sure tomorrow. Bryce, KI5SMP, we'll have another drink later on. Bill, N5SMO, good luck on the coast trip. Y'all be safe. And Kent and Ben took both of them out, the whole KI5RVT household. Guess we know who's not reading their Bible. All right. You can definitely put me in line for that. I'm not calling you out. I'm just, stating facts. Question number 3. Which famed Chicago pizzeria asserts they invented deep dish pizza in 1943? All right, let's see what we got. Ooh, check it out. We got all the buttons have been pressed. So, goodness me. Giordano's coming in first spot, and then we had a 3-way tie for Gino's Eats, Pizzeria Uno, and Lou Malnati's. Is that kind of like Illuminati's, but just Lou Malnati's? Let's see. All right, so let's see who is the correct one. It is Pizzeria Uno. Pizzeria Uno. Who knew that was that? That means we got one person that has won the game, and Trina is the winner. Congratulations to Trina on winning the elimination round. We got to say goodnight to Ashley and Jeffrey, KI5MVF. We got to say later on to Scott, KI5OBD, and Leonard, KI5NLC. All right, fantastic. So Chicago deep dish pizza is defined by its thick crust, its stretchy cheese layer, and having the sauce on top, and is claimed to be created at the world-famous Pizzeria Uno in 1943. All right, way to go, Trina. KG5UNK. Doug, it's just going to be impossible for the whole weekend. I don't know if you're going to be able to live with it or not.
Yeah, roger that. I don't know. We'll have to see, especially comments. I didn't know she was in the closet about knowing all the wrestling stuff as well. KG5 UNK.
Oh, hey, we have a learning moment. That's fantastic. She been watching more WrestleMania than you knew about?
Well, apparently so. I didn't know that she knew all that about wrestling, but yeah, see what this brings out in people?
I love it. I love it. Well, congratulations, Trina, for surprising Doug yet again. That's going to do it for tonight's Friday Night Trivia Net. We hope you had a great time hanging out with us. The Friday Night Trivia Net is a service of the Oak Hill Amateur Radio Club, call sign N5OAK, and made possible through the generosity of people just like you. For more information on the club, becoming a member, or to learn how you can donate, visit us online at N5OAK.org. I'd also like to thank Kyle KA5D for linking his repeater system for tonight's game. If you'd like to see all the fun things Kyle's up to or just want more information about the KA5D repeater system, visit him at KA5D.com. They have also been doing maintenance over there and adding. We have a web SDR over there. We've got a packet VBS. Kyle's got lots of fun stuff, so go check it out. He's got all kinds of things for y'all to play on, KA5D.com. And, of course, before you close your web browser, stop by and check out the VBS. You can also check out TriviaNet player rankings, stats, net logs, and net check-ins. All of that can be found on the website as well. You can also submit trivia questions to be used for future TriviaNets. It's been a while since somebody's done that, so feel free to go over and submit your own questions. Don't forget, we have the quarterly meeting tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. We got Dr. Bob Heil is going to be with us. If you want to be a part of that and would like the link, go join us on Discord. Head over to n5oak.org, scroll down, click on that Discord button, and we will get you the link there. This is WZ5 VBS. It's time to bring tonight's Friday Night Trivia Net to a close. I'm going to signal the repeaters to switch back into regular amateur use. While they're doing that, I'd like to thank y'all for inviting us into your home. Y'all have a great weekend. Be safe, and we will see you bright and early, 10 a.m. on Zoom for the N5OAK quarterly meeting. Y'all have a great night and a safe weekend. 73.
Yeah, 5 SMP for WZ5 UES.
What you got, Bryce?
You chose that pizza place?
Oh, I didn't choose anything. This is the gameplay, man. I thought Pizzeria Uno was, kind of a new thing. I didn't realize they've been around since 1943.
I don't know. I'm a Geno's East guy, I guess. I grew up in the Midwest and then have done some time over in Chicago for fun in bars and whatnot. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, pizza in the Midwest is hard. That is a good place, but Geno's East is mine.
Yeah, it's kind of like I was doing work for a company up in Omaha, and they're like, hey, you want to go get Mexican food? And I'm just like, no, there's no way y'all have good Mexican food, so we're just going to take me someplace else. And they kind of laugh because they were like, yeah, it does kind of suck. And I'm just like, yeah, I'm from Texas. Like, you're not going to give me good Mexican food up here. I know. So just let's go have steak or let's go do something else. But, yeah, don't even try to lie to me.
Yeah, Omaha can do barbecue. Like, there's, what's the name? Omaha Joe's or Oklahoma Joe's. That's, I guess, further in Kansas/Missouri, but they're good. But, I mean, Omaha is, I'm from Iowa, so Des Moines, and then, like, an hour and a half from there is Omaha and Council Bluffs, which are basically the same city, but two different states. And, yeah, there's a lot of stuff that can happen there, but, I've been trying to do what I can.
Yeah, I gotta say my favorite pizza place is Campese's in Dallas, and it's like a good old, mobster run pizza place. They have two dining rooms, and the old dining room now is like the super cool dining room, but apparently you couldn't get into the super cool dining room unless you were part of the family. And, you probably had to whack a few people before you could go sit back there. But now, the other one's just kind of boring. But yeah, that's definitely where you want to go, the Egyptian Room, aka Camp Easy's in Dallas.
N5SMO?
Yes, sir, Bill.
Hey, have you ever checked out Riali's up there on your neck of the woods over there by 183 and Anderson Mill?
Oh yeah, man, that place is awesome. That is my to-go place for Italian over here. Yeah, for sure. Riali's is where it's at.
I like their pizza. It's more New York style with the thin crust, but that and their chicken marsala, man, good stuff for sure.
Yeah, and I always get the old waitress, and she calls me Sugar, and it just makes my day. So yeah, Riali's and I are close. And then there's also my favorite Mexican food place is in the parking lot, La Tapatia. That's where I go, and I walk in the door, and they know what I want to drink and what I want to eat. I always tell them, I'm going to look at the menu, but I always order the same thing. But La Tapatia is definitely where it's at.
Is that what used to be that Taco Cabana there in the parking lot?
No, Taco Cabana is down further. It's still there. This thing looked like an old gas station. And it's over there. There's a kolache place, but it is literally in the same parking lot as Riali's. And every time I go in there, I'm usually the only white guy, which makes me feel right at home. And they've got the telenovelas on the TV, so they've got all kinds of fun stuff and crazy people and all kinds of drama. But yeah, the tacos are the best by all means.
All right, man, I'll check it out. I'll let you get back to the other conversation there, N5SMO.
Right on, Bill. Have a good weekend.
Yeah, I know how to speak Spanish, but I'm not good. And I would love to get better at that and check on what you're doing.
Yeah, I grew up. I had Mexicans that lived next door to us, and Mrs. Ruiz loved me like a child. And I could go over there, and she would feed me beans and tortillas all day long. And she is totally the reason that if you are brown, I already love you. But yeah, that woman had nothing but love for me. And I sat in the kitchen on a masa bucket with a towel, and we would roll out tortillas, and she would teach me Spanish, and she would sing to me, and I tell you, I love that woman like a mother. I really, she was just the most wonderful person. And they had it was a 3-bedroom house, and there was at least 45 people in there at any given time. But yeah, just absolutely, just the epitome of love.
Yeah, for me, I did 4 years of Spanish in high school, and then I worked at a McDonald's, which is mostly Hispanic workers. So I learned a lot of Spanish then, and it required a lot of work too, because it was different than what they spoke, right? And by they, I mean, I don't know. Basically, they taught us proper grammar, and a lot of Hispanic workers that I worked with did not speak the grammar that they taught us.
Yeah, I had a buddy that started doing some construction, and he worked with a bunch of Hispanic guys, and he came home, and he was just like, man, these guys love me. They call me Wayno. And I'm like, dude, I don't think they're calling you Wayno. And he's like, no, they're calling me Wayno. So I went and visited one day, and they were calling him Güero. And I'm just like, dude, they're calling you Whitey. They're not calling you good. They're calling you Whitey. And he's just like, what? And I'm like, yeah. I was like, they're kind of making fun of you. But I was just like, it's totally, with love, I'm guessing. I was like, at least they're not calling you stupid or slow or something like that. They're just calling you Güero.
Yeah, my friends were pretty cool to me. So I took 4 years of Spanish in high school. I was a shift manager at a McDonald's growing up in high school. So I went to work at 5 a.m. from 16 years old to 20 years old or so. And I worked, and I had a lot of Hispanic workers who worked for me, and they were super close friends. And I even actually worked with their kids. It was super weird, right? So I had two parents who were the best workers we ever had at our office, and then their kid, who was like, 16 years old, worked with us too, and he was great too. And while I knew Spanish, he was better, obviously, and he would tell me what to do to talk to his parents, even though I could talk to them 90% of the time.
Yeah, thanks to Mrs. Rez, I know how to speak Spanish. I don't know. I know a lot. I understand more than I can speak. And really, that's the name of the game. Because when you can tell when they go from English to Spanish, they're talking about you. And all you got to do is just kind of smirk or laugh at the right time. And when they know that you're onto them, then they either stop talking or they're just like, oh crap, and then they keep going. So either way, you kind of win the battle. But yeah, I understand way more than I can speak. But thanks to Mrs. Ruiz, at least I can roll my R's and all that kinds of fun because we had lots of time to practice.
Yeah, I don't think about it that way, to be honest, but I never can roll, but I know Spanish well enough. I mean, I took 4 years in high school, where my high school was like, oh yeah, you have to take 2 years minimum, and then in college you can take another 2 years. So then when I went to Iowa State, it was like, oh, do you know Spanish? And I was like, yeah, I do. Can I continue my education, or can I keep on learning? And they're like, oh no, yeah, you guys need this thing. I was like, oh no, I'm so busy, I have to learn all these electrical systems and all that stuff because I'm electrical, and then it was like, it's bad. And so that was a big problem, and then we pivoted from there. But either way, it's like I used to go to bars with my friends, and then there was some Hispanic workers there, and we would talk to them, and I would just get super drunk and talk to those guys. And my friends would be like, "Oh my God, you know everything Spanish." And I was like, "Well, at that time, yes, I did, but now I don't." And I've been hitting up the Duolingo to make sure I can get it going on, but I need to get better.
The other thing that I really dig about the Mexican culture too is that the women are in charge. And life is all full of fun and games until you piss off mom, and then she'll come after you with a knife. And you don't mess around with the Mexican women, not at all. And I totally respect that. And I love the fact that they can keep those men in line, and those men will, throw some shade this way and back and forth. But when those women are serious, man, you don't mess with them at all. One of my mom's friends, her husband came after her, and he thought he was going to be funny, and she had a box cutter, and he ended up with 45 stitches in his face because she straight up cut him and put him in the hospital, picked up her kids, got in the van, and left him to die in the parking lot. Had no issue about it whatsoever. And yeah, you didn't mess with Mama Vasquez because she would cut you. And I don't know what it is about it, but I love that.
Yeah, 100%. So, like I said, once again, I was, a Midwestern white boy living up, and I know Spanish. I know it. I knew it and know it pretty well, and I can learn it again. I grew up with a Mexican family who immigrated here, obviously, to Iowa, and they were some of the best people I've ever known. Their son 100% spoke English. You would never know if you never talked to him. But his parents were amazing, and they were some of my best friends, and they were killers. So they spoke English perfectly, and they did everything else right. And they were the best. I guess I don't know how to say it, or anything else, but they were good friends, and I'm glad that they're here.
Yeah, amen. My childhood would have been way different and way more boring if I grew up next to white people. So God bless the brown people in this world because we need them for sure.
I guess all I'm saying is that I wouldn't understand Spanish if I didn't know them. You know what I mean? I took 4 years of Spanish in high school because when I grew up in high school, they said, okay, you have to at least know 2 years, and then another 2 years will be in college. Well, in college, I already knew 4 years and I took AP Spanish, and it was like, okay, well, you already know 4 years. And it's like, okay, cool. So then they're like, okay, well, what are you going to do? I was like, well, I want to keep on learning Spanish, and they're like, oh, no, you can't do that unless you want to take higher education. And I was like, oh, well, I don't have time for that shit, because I am learning computer engineering and all that other shit, which is, what I do right now. And it's like, okay, well, you can't do that. And I was like, okay, well, I don't know what to do. So, pause, do all this other crap, and then it's like, okay, whatever. So, at that point in time, I don't care anymore. I want to learn Taekwondo and Spanish and all that stuff, but I can't because I'm super busy. So now I work in computer engineering, which is what I do right now, and that.
Yeah, there's a new jiu-jitsu studio that just opened up by my house, and I know absolutely nothing about that, but I walk past it, and it's always full of people, and it always seems like half of them are on the floor, so I don't know if that's where they're supposed to be, or if that's, the thing, but, yeah, it looks like there's some serious business going on over in the jiu-jitsu studio.
Ashley and I love going to the local, jiu-jitsu studio and parking in the parking lot.
You guys live, Jeffrey? You guys are immediate, right?
Watching them. It's great when it's the kids, but it's also fun to watch the adults.
Hey, sorry, Jeffrey. I think I cut, but this is Bryce, and you guys live in Buda?
We live, very, very South Austin. Literally, I could throw a rock into not Austin city limits. But over here by the Texican Cafe on Manchac, there's a jiu-jitsu studio right there next to it. And we have definitely, parked in front of there and just watched people. It's kind of funny sometimes. The adults were entertaining, but definitely the children, throwing each other around is very amusing.
I don't know if you know where Ray lives based on APRS and whatnot, but I live, literally 4 blocks from him. And I really want to do some martial arts. I grew up doing Taekwondo, and due to things that I want to talk about, I stopped doing it, and I really hate it. So now that I'm okay, well, I live here in Austin, and I really want to do some Taekwondo or karate. Actually, I would do karate, no problem. Near me is this premier martial arts place, and they do mostly children karate and then adult kickboxing and Krav Maga, so I don't want to do that. And there's another Taekwondo place, up the block and down, and I want to do something there, but it's $130 a month. So I've been working on that. And then some other stuff is farther north. And I don't know, I really want to do that stuff, but I just don't know what to do. And if I had friends who wanted to go, which would, I guess, be you guys and some other people, I would 100% do it.
Well, I can tell you that I think I live closer to Ray than you do. If not, it's very close. Literally looking at the line, the direct line between you and I believe, perfectly, could not more perfectly cross directly over his house. It cuts his house in half. But I can tell you, I don't think I would go do it. It's purely an entertainment factor for her and I. Martial arts has never really been my thing. But, yeah, the one, I can't remember what it's called, but it's off Manchac, and then it's right by Texican Cafe. Like I said, I believe this jiu-jitsu that they do. And they've got kids and adult classes based on what we've seen. And so, sounds like you've got some options on places to go around here.
Yeah, I live on Brody. Ray's not too far from me. It's I think 6 blocks maybe. But yeah, there's a Premier next to me, and me is watching too much. Somebody who watches like, Cobra Kai. It's like, oh, I want to learn karate, but growing up I knew Taekwondo, and I will continue to learn Taekwondo because I think that's the only Olympic sport right now that they do for that. And I want to learn it. It's just I don't want to pay $140 a month.
Well, you let us know, and we'll come watch and cheer you on. I'm sure we can turn that into a radio event as well. But I'm going to head to bed. I just thought I'd throw in that comment about Ash and I watching the one down the street from us. It is literally one of our, I say, favorite things to do. It's one of our favorite things to joke about doing after the once or twice that we did do it. And when we do go over to Texas Cafe, we love to see if we can find a parking spot in front of there, but sometimes we can, sometimes we can't.
100%. I mean, you guys gotta do what you gotta do. I can get you some P90X or Power 90 videos if you wanna do those from home, and if you wanna do some martial art fitness and whatnot, I can use some stuff for that because I know how to do it. But as Rusty has already shown, it's available.
So, Bryce, check out the Friday Night Trivia Net. That is me and my yellow belt. I think I was, 12, somewhere around in there. But yeah, check out the bowl cut and the glasses and, the karate moves. I was super cool.
Yeah, I never had glasses. I didn't get my glasses until 18. For the most part, I don't know how to say it, but I had a shitty uncle. We'll say that one. He was my sensei at the point in time where he was a brown belt with a black stripe. But I was a orange green, and before that I was a white, and then an orange, and then an orange green. And I've been really wanting to get back into Taekwondo. So next to where I live, there is a Taekwondo studio, but it's like $135 a session. And then there's Tiger Rock, which I think is probably one of the better ones. And I don't have it. I don't have the time. I'm so busy with my video game stuff and everything else. So I would love to get that Tuesday, Thursday in. But for right now, I'm currently lifting on Sunday, Tuesday, Thursday, and I just don't think I can get the cardio in or the Taekwondo in.
Yeah, I used to do the P90X back when I was seriously trying, and that is a total commitment. But man, that'll work your butt out for sure. And the one day I hated plyometrics. Plyometrics just kicked my butt. It didn't matter what was going on. I think it was Wednesday, and I hated Wednesday because of it. But I knew once I got through it, I could survive anything. So it was good for that. But God, it just sucked. WZ5 PBS, I'm way overdue for ID.
KI5 SMP, yeah, plyo will kill you. That was the second or third day in that workout situation, and then you can do Kenpo, which was basically karate and Taekwondo mixed together. And I know what it is. It is what it is. I honestly, I'm currently powerlifting Sunday, Tuesday, Thursday in my apartment, and that is great for me. But I really want to do some martial arts. I want to do some martial arts, and I just don't know what to do. I don't want to pay $135 a month because I'm already paying $10 a month for every streaming service in the world, and I just don't know what to do.
Yeah, that's why I spent so much time on my Flex server, because I'm not paying by, I saw it when they first started coming around, I like Netflix, and it was nice, and I've been with Netflix since, they actually, mailed you DVDs and all that kinds of fun, and I think I still have my Netflix DVD for the Wii that you had to load up to get all that stuff to work, but, yeah, I can't stand that, so I've focused my time, and I use my Plex server primarily for music, because I love music more than anything else, and so I use that instead of Spotify. So Plex is definitely my baby, and I've spent countless hours putting that thing together.
Well, yeah, you're connected to mine, and you can see what it is. And I have a ton of music, ton of movies that I have backed up, but, you know, it is what it is, right? And it sucks, because I want to utilize that thing, and realistically, I would love to get some workout videos. You know, I already have some workout videos that I paid for backed up on my Plex, and I would love to get some more because, you know, that's the best for it all. But I currently right now I'm going to the gym and I'm lifting hard, and I did that. You know, I do that 3 days a week, and I would like to lift some more because I think that's where I'm going right now.
Yeah, when I moved to Austin, I became a member of Lifetime because there's two close to the house, and I signed up just in time for them to shut down the gyms and not let anybody in. So I was a member of Lifetime for I think 3 or 4 months. I forget and they weren't charging me because nobody could go. And then they started charging me again, but it was one of those where they had to, you know, you had to wear a mask to go work out. And I typically do cardio at the gym. That's really kind of what I wanted it for. And I was just like, man, I can barely, I'm wheezing and coughing and about to die with no mask on. If I put a mask on, it's just going to be a dead fat dude in the gym. So I canceled my membership, but yeah, it's the first gym that I ever was a member of that I couldn't go to. Most of the time I was a member that I could go to and I just didn't, but that was the only one, so fun time. One of these days I'll actually be a member there and go.
Yeah, I don't know. I've worn a mask at the gym. It's not so bad. You know, there's a lot of breathing and all that stuff. You wear the right one. You know, whatever you can. Where I go is my apartment basically, and most of the time there's nobody there. I went there today, which was a mistake, and there was like a guy and his like 3 kids, and I was like, no. So I normally go Sunday, Tuesday, Thursday, and I went on a Friday because I was so busy yesterday, and that sucked. But I don't know. I just, you know, I lift and work out, you know, with people around, and they're normally pretty cool. But you know, it depends on the day and the where area. I do a lot of bro lifts or whatever you want to call them. You know, it's like the heavy lifts. I do all the main ones on that, and then some auxiliary stuff.
All right.
My whole point is just to get strong and have fun.
Are you cross-eyed, man? Are you still with us? You still hanging out? You seeing numbers all over the walls?
No, just you know what it is. The occasional hiccup. It sucks, but I get them. If you, I don't know. So I know you're closer to North Austin. If you want to hang out and lift some weights, we can do it. You can go to my apartment. We can do it. You know, any day you want. Like Sundays, we can do a hard day, and then you can go wherever you want to go. But at my apartment, we have a pretty cool rack that most places don't have. So I work out, you know, Sunday, Tuesday, Thursday. It's hard.
Yeah, very cool. No, I'm up here in South Dallas, 183 in Anderson Mill, so it would take me longer to get up there or down there and back. By the time we worked out, it'd be like a 3.5-hour workout for me.
Yeah, for me, it's basically I go over, I will lift for about an hour, hour and a half, and then, you know, walk back and forth. It's good though, it's worth it. And, you know, I don't know if I told you guys or anybody, but my sister's wedding is in Jamaica in the next year from now. So that's where I'm at right now, is all about making sure I am set for that.
Very cool. I have yet to go to Jamaica, but it's definitely on my list of places to go at some point.
I don't know what to do, because, like, I mean, I'm a technician right now, and I would love to get a general. And then from there, I don't know what to do, because, like, I feel like I want to talk to all you guys from Jamaica, you know, like, give me one day or whatever. We can all, like, connect and talk from Jamaica, and I guess I could run, like, a Yaesu or an ICOM, but, you know, I want an ICOM 7300, and then from there, I don't know what to do. But, you know, from that country or whatever you want to call it, you know, I just want to be there and connecting.
Yeah, I've yet to go out of country with the ham radio license. I haven't done that yet, and it's kind of like scuba diving. I have all my scuba gear, but I still end up just kind of, I take the important stuff and I rent the rest, even though I have it. I'm just kind of lazy, so I don't know if I'd want to lag all of my gear somewhere or not. Because usually when I'm on vacation, like I'm on vacation, which means I'm not doing anything I normally do when I'm in the States. It's usually like, you know, total downtime, lots of drinking, or being a turista and just kind of going around and seeing the things you're supposed to. So that's kind of what I focus on when I'm on vacation. And I don't know that I would. I don't know that I'd spend a lot of time on the radio. I don't know. I could be wrong, but as of yet, I don't think so.
Yeah, I agree. I honestly don't think I will too. I mean, I will probably jump on the little digital radio which we have set up, and talk to you guys. I mean, at that point, you would know that I'm already not in the United States, so it wouldn't matter. And it's like 6-day weekend or so, and it's like, okay, fly out on Thursday, land on Saturday or Friday, and I might jump in with you guys, have some fun over the internet and things like that. Other than that, we just we'll be hanging out and doing some some non-destructive stuff, So, it is what it is.
Indeed it is. Well, man, I think I'm going to bounce because I got to get some business done between now and tomorrow morning and all that kinds of fun. So I think I'm going to call it a night, and we will see you bright and early for the quarterly club meeting. So KI5 SMP WZ5 BBS. I will see you tomorrow, Bryce. Have a good night, sir.
Yeah, hey man, have a good time. Honestly, tomorrow if you need some help with some locks and stuff, I have been studying and working on some of that stuff, so I can help you. But this is KI5 SMP, and I am going to be clear for tonight.
Yeah, man, I'm always down for a little lockpicking fun because I need to get in this friggin' toolbox for sure. So yeah, I'll hit you up tomorrow after the meeting. But yeah, have a good night, man. We'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, have a good one. I can definitely help you. Once again, contact me after meeting. See you later. This is KI5 SMP clear.